Okay, we're not gonna do that. Happy Mother's Day, Stoic. W. Davis with the hard batch 3. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally. Finally. Pusher would hard me to go pop. Bang. Finally. Get an original thought, bro. I'm just kidding. Don with the hard me to go pop into Jubilee Bop. Bang. Bang. What's up, Jeremy? Happy Sunday. Happy Mother's Day. Uh Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So with the hard me and the go pop. Dude, Fantina Gym was so insane. Fantina Gym was so insane. Fucking bright powder, the explosion. And then let me go find the other one. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go find the other one. There was another one. It was literally 2 seconds after that, basically. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Uh, 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 yeah, no, I'm going to for sure. Actual fraudulence. That was not a fog battle, by the way. That was not a fog battle, by the way. When the fuck did we fight that Ampharos? I guess it was in the morning stream. Scott, aka Steve, with a heart me in the go pop. Appreciate you. Demon ass Ambipom. Exactly. So that was a fake out metronome Ambipom that we disabled as metronome. So it was only faking out. This thing has metronome and like sleep talk or something like that. Yeah, all right, game. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. One second. I'll just do. It was a fairly quick fight too. I'll do the Fantina fight. Um, one and a lot. One and a lot. Okay, well, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, normally bells, sort of. Yeah, but then to do it twice, so you multiply that on itself. So, also, I wish Graham was here so I could show him how to dodge fake Fantina. Hell yeah, bells. Yeah. Usually it's and yeah, yeah. I've literally played PK every day since this came out, pretty much. The silence when you walk into this room is fucking deafening. I could hear my fucking heart beating. Like I know the audio is muted on the VOD, but when you walk in, you like the music stops and it's just dead silence. We just finished up our PB. Yes, it is. We just finished up our PB, and it is right before Salacian Town. So waiting on Bronze Hall of Fame validation. Oh wait, let me put the. Sorry. Hold on. Do I have? Hold on. Let me show it over on Perp too. Whoa. Um, it's a. If you look in Peach House Chord, you can find it. Sudowoodo answering this was super cope. but it was going to be dodge 2 crits, rock slide, and a copycat rock slide. And then Shellbell was going to get us back to guaranteed focus blast or something from whoever came in. Uh, this had like this was more or less toss up between Shadow Ball and Aura Sphere or whatever the other move is. If it clicks Shadow, or it was HP fighting. If it clicks Shadow Ball, then like a 3/16 min roll would have, he would have survived. It was complete toss up on which one it clicked. If it clicked Shadow Ball and min roll, he could survive. But it being toss up right there, and yeah, there was just no reason. There was no reason to not try to and just take the sack for revenge. Yeah, we did. We did. We did. This is the Fantina fight. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think bite crit because it would have procced Unburden and Lychee Berry. Yes, we did. I'll show the end of the run. I'll show Berry 3 and I'll show the end of the last. There was some funny moments. A collective like 30 or something like that. I think I could add up the VOD times. Guaranteed discharge coming in here. Rock Tomb did like 20 something and Earth Power did like 70 something minimum. Boy, I got snappy at Derek. That boy TTS, fuck it, we ball. I said, stop, please. Not the time. For sure, it's Shadow Tag Gengar. Oh, no, 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 it's not. My bad. It was at like 39% HP minimum, like maybe a max rolling attack. And both either a bite crit or a wing attack crit would have picked up either way. But wing attack on its own on a max roll, I don't think ever picked up. And we pretty much knew that this was probably rest coming in. So just went for flinch. Now this is rest sleep talk. Rest sleep talk into random move between rest, pursuit, or hidden power fighting. Or yeah. HP something, I think. But since it's sleep talking the pursuit, we can swap out. I'm pretty sure the odds were pretty low for Nomu to 2-hit KO after leftovers. Sleep talking to rest was massive. Kyle with the army. Appreciate you, brother. And the go pop. Thank you. Pretty sure this 2-hit range was pretty lucky to just kill. But we still outsped afterwards. So he had that kill either way. Now this is trapped in. Crit didn't matter. Complete toss up range. All 3 moves he kill. Staraptor actually was kind of nuclear every time we used it, honestly. Something basically just had to die. And it hit 106. It max rolled, but it didn't crit. It max rolled, but it didn't crit. And we beat Fantina and got Bronze Hall of Fame with a fat ass death box. And we had to go straight into Berry 3. That is the next battle right after Fantina. That was not expected. Yo, we lost. And Tim didn't matter. It's a special attacking Ludi. Can't get burned because we're pre-slept. Like it was a certain range. It was a certain range for this cross poison to kill. I told you, bro. We went over the Fantina fight, and this is the Berry 3 fight right after Fantina. The original line here was for using Intims into Infernape to get it into a range where Sea King can live a Thunder Punch. No, no, no. We're going over the end of the run here. We shall be in the briefcase once we start playing. So we're just completely steering right now. Our answer for the Swellow is supposed to be Gorbis, but it barely. It had like a 1 out of 16 high roll that would just kill from full. So it taking the U-turn chip means they can't take the facade once it's poisoned by toxic orb and guts is procced. It's basically just it's seeing super effective in the back and going U-turn because of it. This one was weird. Oh no, because it goes to Infernape, I think, right? Because it has, yeah, it has Thunder Punch. No move into the Thunder Punch. There's a really weird close combat AI, so I wasn't very certain that it was going to be close combat. Pretty sure Flamethrower was his most damage. Pretty sure it's something about if you're at full health, it doesn't want to close combat or something. So I thought it was in the mix here. Since Infernape was dealt with and we didn't need the Intims there anymore. Just kind of fine with this dying. The Intim say it kept it alive. Recapping. We beat Fantina. So we're Bronze Hall of Fame. We beat Barry 3, which is the fight we're watching right now, and we beat more battles on Route 209 than I thought we would have. Anthony with the Harmy. Thank you. We sucker punch here just for some chip. Let this thing die. And the Go Pop. Appreciate you. Facts. He absolutely saw kill on wing attack and fucking facade, so I don't know why. But the AI doesn't see, the AI sees the guts boost, but it doesn't see the facade extra damage boost from being statused. So maybe, I mean, no, it probably still saw kill, but I'm not exactly sure what the U-turn was there for. Shout out Barry too. Gorbus, he did not want a quick claw. It had so many chances. Ninetales in for free here on Truant turn. Guarantees outspeed 2 hit KO. Even from full, I think it had it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this was a no move sacrifice because we still needed everything else. Except for, I mean, we didn't even use Azumarill, but this in for Aqua Jet gives just enough chip for the poison to kill. Oh, excuse me, the recoil to kill. It went Brave Bird over Facade because it probably didn't. It probably saw more damage with Brave Bird because of the not seeing the guts boost or the not seeing the status boost on Facade. Technician 60 base power, fucking double hit, making it 180 base power or something like that. This double hit is fucking devious. Yeah, true. That's very true. Did all of Fantina Gym without Turtle. That is true. Burn was absolutely necessary. Azumarill just came as a get in and survive a burn double hit. Box is looking pretty treacherous at this point. True. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 100%. Like if I'm so the Deathless Gardenia that we had one time, that was the run that I very much like before even doing like 205, I think. 205 South, definitely before Forest. I had already kind of set aside what the Gardenia team, or at least the options for the team, were going to be, and was able to XP manage like really really well at that point. And if I'm able to do that for Fantina Gym, and then just max XP usage on everything else on the way there, it could be we could get. I definitely feel like we can get through Fantina pretty cleanly. I don't think anything crazy happens in these first couple of fights. This one was pretty easy. We got a Barboach. Would have been a Mankey if I took the grass. I misread the level caps and or remembered what the level cap was and thought we weren't learning anything, so I evoed this. But if I just delayed it to 41, it learned Earthquake and would have been much better. This battle's goofy. This thing wants to set up like a barrier or calm mind and then baton pass Bryo to something else. So I think he calm mind or barriered that time and then baton passed it to Quagsire, which we still just outspeed KO'd into. I think he must have barriered first turn. Yeah, Barry has his own level cap. So, but our level cap goes from 38 to 47. By the time when we beat Fantina, our level cap goes from 38 to 47. Barry's level cap is 42. So really, you can just comfortably level everything to 42 at that point. Take on Barry and then just XP manage from there. Like 42 is already a good threshold to kind of bump everything up to, anyways. This is Simple Swords Dance, so he's now +4 or whatever. He has this Alec Berry, and Seed Bomb did not have a guaranteed range. It had a pretty bad range, honestly. So we go for Stun Spore first. And now he's +6. So now Alec Berry's procced, and he's still not faster because we parried. But since he hits this, he sees quick attack range now. So now it's guaranteed quick attack. We live this quick attack, but it's still, again, quick attack. We have Bright Powder on. Plenty of scam worthy of just sending this. Full para. This comes back out to set up again. He just straight baton passed. He didn't even set up anything. He just straight baton passed into Slowbro. This is also simple Slowbro, so it's setting up a barrier or Calm Mind makes Slowbro's entry kind of demon. But we had swapped to our Slowbro answer anyways. I think that guy is just for trap double. Awkward. I don't even know what that other guy's team is. I assume it's the same team. My assumption is that it's just the same. the exact same trainer, but this guy can be in a double. True. I didn't even I didn't realize that I've seen this before too. I'd seen that bridge before on Peach Owl's PB run. So I knew that that battle was there and I just completely forgot about it and thought we could just dodge that guy. And now Ninetales is dead. He would have that Sand Tomb didn't crit. That Sand Tomb didn't crit, did it? Okay, yeah, he would have lived non crit if he was full HP. What do they do to my boy? So we went for Slam Para here, completely forgetting that it's quick feet. So now he's faster than he was before. Now we have everything except for Hapini and Machop, and that's it on the team. I was very convinced that this was going to be the end of the run because I know that I knew this double and I knew it's fucking demon. Yeah. Surely. This, is, this was double target into jump luff. We switched to Wish Cash. Now I'm pretty sure it was complete toss up. I think. We just needed it to like not double target one. I don't remember if I switched here or not. Demon Munchlax in. Finally, some quick claw payout. Just double swap, and both of them lived non-crit facade. And both outsped. Lovely level 1 Pichu. Focus Ash Endeavor, Toxic. Toxic to break the Focus Sash, then outspeed Silverwind KO. This had pretty much toss up between Woodhammer, or not Woodhammer, Head Smash and something else. I don't remember what it was. I think it's whatever it uses here. I don't think it uses Head Smash. Yeah, Earthquake. Reckless Pikachu. Thunderbolt Double Edge. Guaranteed Thunderbolt right here. We go Fish. Guaranteed Double Edge. We just go to dodge crit. We pray this is Thunderbolt again. It was. Guaranteed Double Edge again. We go Azumarill. We pray it's Thunderbolt again. It was. We go Muck on the Double Edge. And this is probably Double Edge again. Or no, this is guaranteed Double Edge again. We go Fish. Fish baits in Beach Roll, but he outspeed KOs with Bounce. Literally killed Pikachu with only recoil. Outspeed Bounce and then Muck Transform. Our Roselia doesn't outspeed. So we kind of just have to take our chances here. We think we got an act drop on this one. But he does hit. But we're speed tied. We have Quick Claw on Whiscash, and we have an act drop on theirs. He gets outsped, and he hits. And I think we just had to dodge like crit EQ or crit bounce. Yeah. Now Happini gets into the team. I teach at Toxic, I believe. You wouldn't believe it. We lead Happini. We Sweet Kiss for confusion. We Seismic Toss. It self hits again. We Seismic Toss again. He snaps out, but he curses. Now, I swear I think this Clamperl just saw straight clamp kill. We go for confusion again, but it goes for amnesia instead of clamp. We Seismic Toss for half. It goes amnesia again. And that is now 2 Happini frags. Now, there was a world that Happini doesn't get this frag, but would get good value, and also survive this turn. So this sees like, I swear this sees Slash and like Brave Bird or something kill. This is super luck. This is super luck with leak. So it's like incredible fucking crit ratio. Or no, it was drill peck for increased crit ratio. So like drill peck's guaranteed crit. I think Slash is basically guaranteed crit. He used U-turn instead, which Apini lived, except for the fact that it crit. So had it have lived, we would have just copied the U-turn. And it would have gotten out and survived. But Azumarill gets in free outspeed KOs. And then we barely live that or don't live it or something like that. We stun Spore. He gets through, or jump left dies, and then Muck outspeed KOs. Now, Dustox did not have to die in this next battle. We are now 5 Mon left. Machop online. If I had just led Dustox, then Dustox wins. But at this point, 5 Mon left. We're fucking around at this point, and that guy who was over there spinning like crazy is a level 90 Spinda with fake out metronome. Had I have just led Dustox with shield dust, we'd have got the toxic. We would have got the toxic going one turn sooner, and it would have survived. He is dodgeable, so I was like testing out the timing on it, and this guy, I think this is completely dodgeable. He doesn't even see this slot, so. But I did intentionally fight him because, like, might as well. I was gonna try and dodge it one more time just for practice, but fucked it up. I knew this had metronome. I completely forgot that it had fake out. So Dustox shield dust would have just been able to get toxic off on the first turn. Survives the fake out. I led Muck thinking about disabling metronome. Imprison, poison gas, barrier. Screech. And then he gets the tackle. Four Mon left. Figured there was some other demon trainer up there. My goat. No guard thunder, always hidden. We got paired, but we have natural cure. The debut of Machop. It doesn't. It doesn't Evo. Because the Evo's at 48 and level cap is 47. Mm-hmm. Serene Grace flinches on the air slash. Tried to recover, but full paraturn. I mean, like if I did something like that, my thoughts or understanding or assumption would be it'd be all Hall of Fame legal up to that point. So like the Hall of Fame legal run would be up to there. But I mean, we didn't even have a full party at this point. I really didn't. I really didn't care that much. I was just kind of trolling these last battles, see what happened. Getting Sicilian would have gotten us like two or three more encounters, and that would have just like it would have just been a slow, painful death of the run. Curses again. You get the poison. Pretty sure two up, two up on defense. Break. Didn't have guaranteed pickup range, but Hydro Pump did. So we took the chance on the 85 act. Got the kill. And wouldn't you know it, Blueberry is the last one standing. Lovely full box we have. Lovely full box. Except this box 18 and not box 1. 30 deaths. He went down on a little like before, like after PB, so after cycling road, but before we got into hard home. It was misplays by me, but it was also because I was also tilted from the battle before where I assumed that we were able to get past a certain trainer and then we weren't, so we were prepared for a different battle. Got pulled into a battle we weren't prepared for, and like lost like 3 mon on that or something like that. So outside of Magmar, those were like the first deaths on the entire split. I was kind of tilted. Didn't realize that Vice Grip also trapped. It was kind of the issue with the line that I had originally. 1 mon left. Do I? Yeah, just kind of explore here for a second. Exactly. Exactly. Not that I could get it, but no, yeah, it doesn't even have cut. Which legally I could have pulled Torterra out to go get that item, but first try, just go to it with the sauce. Now I had also completely forgotten about the fact that when you have one Pokemon, you can dodge doubles like that. And this stupid motherfucker came back from the dead. I was wanting to go into the double battle with just Azumarill, but then I forgot that you can one Pokemon skip a double, so it has a caveat to where you can't do that, and this fucker comes back. And wouldn't you know it, he goes he goes ahead and he crits it. We would have lived a non-crit and had our chances at fucking metronome. Drizzer with the galley. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. True. So, like I said, if I had actually been locked and not been seeing 30 battles for the first fucking time, let's revisit. Uh, no. 24-hour trip to DC. Holy fuck. Goodbye, PB. Hello, Bronze Hall of Fame. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. So we are still going to reset for just like a half decent turtle at least. But not going to be anywhere near as picky about first set of encounters. PB is on Route 209, so 3 badges past Berry 3. Yes, all of that was done without LeBron. Now, LeBron is still incredible I mean, just incredible just in general, but it is especially incredible for carrying early game to be able to to be able to uh to be able to afford um to be able to afford going for delays and stuff like that. None. I started the first hack that I played was Run and Bun. Um, like 5 or 6 months ago or something like that. On Run and Bun, I made it to uh Wind Straight House. But that was the first time I had. That was the first time I'd played a. Hell yeah. That is not Peach Owl. Ooh. Lobster's too buttery. Steak's too juicy. What, not getting muck or not getting Grimer or coughing? Yeah. Hopes and dreams. Spencer. Who is Spencer? I wiped and I'm also watching a video. Oh wait, I gotta update. I'm just gonna do this. A trainer on 209 right before Stalacy in town. Thank you. Yeah, those are. I mean, all of those are really, really good though. I mean, Aaron doesn't do shit for you for forever after Rourke, really. And Sandslash is a relatively early game carry. Chikorita goaded, Vulpix goaded. You have Fampy? Or are you saying you're getting Fampy? Damn. Vulpix Fampy is a Vulpix Fampy can completely gotcha. Yeah, Vulpix Vampy can completely PP stall Milotic. Nice. It's just BST diff to later you go. Yo, happy birthday, Scram. What's good, my goat? We did beat Fantina. We beat Barry 3. We made it through almost all of 209. And the double battle with Altaria, I literally only had an Azumarill left. So I purposefully took on Raul, the metronome Spinda. Matisse with the Harmony and the Go Pop. I purposefully took him on, and he absolutely threw using barrier, screech, all that shit. That's very fair. That's very fair. Purposefully took on Raul, and then got to the Altaria double and only had Azumarill left and completely forgot that you could like that would be a tech of only having one Pokemon to be able to skip past a double. But then they have it set to where if you try to do that, Raul comes and traps you. So then I had to fight Raul again and got crit fake out onto the Azumarill, and that's where it ended. So basically, I think it's like more or less one battle before Salacian. I know, it was hilarious. Hapini also chained 2 on 209, if you can believe it. Hapini got 2 frags by itself on Route 209. I'm serious. Couldn't find any VOD. Yeah, no, Matisse said he couldn't find the VOD. These two right here. All right, shut the fuck up, big guy. They're also on YT as well. If that's any easier to find them there. Yeah, YT is a lot easier. After hearing him talk about Azuril, and after thinking back on the run and how much I really used Azuril, I am heavily considering Twin Leaf Delay. But I still don't know. Once I actually get a turtle, once I actually get a good turtle, I'm gonna really start thinking through the whole routing and everything like that. Yeah, but there's also so many other like really good encounters that are good delays. That's true. Which I get that. Does does Empoleon? Or wait, no, you would know. Does Empoleon answer the seal? No. Hmm. I guess you just don't have anything super effective into it, so there's like no there's no damage. It's still a really rough matchup. Yeah, Matisse. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very interested as to what else could. True. I am more of a Starly believer than I was before after using it, even without the delays. True. I mean, Intimidate is just better, right? Reckless is really, really nice, but Secret Power definitely gives low punny decent value. No, you didn't. Did you get from Egg? That's what I'm most curious about. I am most curious about the egg for sure. Wait, you saying hand me like Growlithe? Um, okay, I was assuming you meant Hamilton, yeah. And then pulled Pony. What's the encounter chance on Pony? Where did you pull it at? Was that in? It's not in ruins, is it? 10 or 20? Is that in ruins? No, in the town. Okay. What did you get in ruins? Oh, it's 10% in town. That's not a Pokemon. Anorith. Okay, sick. What about 210 South? Did you get Magmar or Electabuzz? Or were you not able to do 210 South yet? Surely you should have been right. Delaying for tree. Do you not have LeBron? Is that why? I got you. Pulling ponies sick as fuck though. True, 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 true. You have 6 fire types? Holy shit. I guess you just got Growlithe too. You have Nomu, Chestnut, Growlithe, Pony. You have Magby. Having 6 fire types is pretty crazy. Mm. You got a juiced run. I guess you are about to get into a Swift Sim section before too long, or a rain section before too long. So all of them motherfuckers ain't coming out. Or is maybe the rain route is post Maylene? I don't remember. Yeah. Max attack. True. You don't have Luxray, do you? Oh Jesus Christ! I was about to run deep. About to run deep. True. Yeah. Yeah. Did you delay for fake out wild charge, or did you take it on Fantina split? But this is fucking filthy, by the way. That's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. Both. Oh, that one. I thought you were talking about the seal he's talking about right now. Damn, that sucks. That is rough. Yeah, it's a 1% encounter and it's kind of just shit. It's a 1% over in Lake Verity. Hell yeah. I think I've had it once as well. Oh, yeah, you did. Wait, Sealer's feel. Sfeel is like uh yeah, no, Sfeel's a 20%. Seal is a 1%. Seal's just piss. Sfeel is very good though, because it gets encore. And it's like thick. Sfeel also goes really like the battle that I never do in Eternal Forest. That's like the hail bright powder fucking battle. Goes crazy in that battle, and then also obviously all the late game battles in whatever that town's called. It's all snowy. It's gonna be like nonstop hail battles. Probably goes fucking nuclear. I had Mawwow once, and yeah, seventh gym or eighth gym, whichever one it is. I had Mawwow once, and it's a great Cranidos counter. It's a steel type with intimidate. Is that the is that 50 yak or something? 70 yak, but it would be 100% inhale. 70 yak, 100% inhale though. But also ZA megas. Yeah, and the fit be fipping. Gatekeep that motherfucker. Dude, you're Squirk, you're fucking up my FYP. We love TikTok shop. Yeah, that shit's insane. But he got that exclusive Gen 9 Nat Dex on Fire Red, Drifter Central. Did he do Ralts already? Oh, I think it's based on both because Gallade is just in really good value, but like if you hold it off to Gardevoir, it's insane value. Like Gardevoir could be fucking disgusting. Either I think it's basically either or. It's really really good whether you take Gallade or Gardevoir, but it's just a delay mon really. I think Gallade just can give you the fighting type that like maybe a non monkey box just wouldn't have. And if anything, especially with him having only ran Piplup and fighting types still being very exclusive, especially at that point where you can get the Gallade payout, is where it just gives you so much. Any non-monkey runners get a lot of value out of Gallade. True. 85 at cross drop, that's true. You could also, I mean, you could teach it Rock Smash, but see, he says this, but then he's also under the assumption that you pull it in Sand Gem and not taking the, like, almost not guaranteed, but like the 50-50 in 205. He says this as if, like, you get it in Sand Gem and then you're able to just delay 205 to get Good Rod guaranteed Finian up in 205 North. So, like, yeah. Like, how much can you even optimize Sand Gem to try to get fucking Nitto? Like, and if you're optimizing Sand Gem to get one of the Nittos, then you're just fucking normal. You're normal maxing at that point, and it's like, well, what are we doing? Like, sure, you could delay Sand Gem to go get the guaranteed Sandshrew basically out of gate. You could get Skitty, and that would chalk off 30%. That's 35% if you have Skitty and Sandshrew. You could get Igglybuff out of Lakefront, and that's another 20%. And then, like, Glameow out of fucking Lake Verity or Twin Leaf, and that's, like, you could do a lot of duping out for Sand Gem to try to get Nitto, but you'd be literally catering your entire you'd be catering your entire early game encounter set for that specifically. Like, you'd have to get Igglybuff in Lakefront. You'd have to get Glameow in either Lake Verity or fucking pull Twin Leaf for it. You'd have to get Skitty for free cat, and then you're still at a 15% Baneri, 8% Nidoran, and then a Palm Krabby. Yeah, it's the guaranteed Luminion on 205 North is really really good. He lost on the second to last tag battle in, what is it, like Valor or something like that. When you get Barboach for for what? What are you needing Barboach for? Outside of, like, it just duping out so many things. Because 205 North with a good rod is just nothing but Finian. You talking about, like, for going for, like, for Croconaw in 209 or something like that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you could pull it in you could do you could fish in Ravaged. if you get Sea King on 218 or 219, whatever it is. If you get Goldeen 218 and then Fish Forward and Ravaged, it's oh no wait, I'm stupid. That's not where you can get Barboach. Just taking the encounter normally? Fuck no. I'm the farthest thing from a. Yeah, but you have to dupe out Azurill, and it's still like Psyduck and Lotad chances. I because I'm pretty convinced that I'm gonna stop taking the Azurill. I know like the Seal and the Celio and Galactic HQ is gonna be a fucking issue, but yeah, I don't really know where you take Barboach at that point. 208, 208 fishing. 208 fishing is the most common thing. It's that and then Corefish and then Ammonite Carvana. That's probably what it is fishing in 208 for Barboach. Because then at that point you have Sea King, Barboach for Finian for guaranteed Crocodile in 209. That's probably what it is. Yeah, easy feel answer. Yeah. Yeah. It does destroy the mental health. They nerf jump left. What's up, Shmoney? Nah, that's crazy, Don. It does literally nothing beyond Rourke. Literally nothing. And its best value is sacking into Cranidos. Where, I mean, yeah, it just farms Rourke Split. I agree. But it's also just Rourke Split. Finian is nice with it. Finian is very, very nice with it. U turn. Uh, no can do. U-turn, dive, air slash, ice fang, bounce, silver wind. Shmoney with the army. Appreciate you, brother. Like it's 482 BST. It's got like a little bit buffed attack. That's really it. A little bit buff spa. It's 85 base attack, 75 base spa. But it's swift swim plus U-turn. Swift swim or chlorophyll. Swift swim obviously way better. Dive, U-turn, ice fang, air slash. You basically have water, bug, and flying coverage, and maybe ice coverage on this thing. And just really, really fast U-turn is disgusting. Like if you get Nitto and San Gem and you've gotten to Fantina and beaten Fantina or whatever, delaying 205 for guaranteed Luminion or guaranteed Finian is 100% the play. Which is crazy. Mantike being so good into Wake is insane. Prime trade candidate is kind of crazy considering you'll probably have a lot of other shit on. But like you can't convince me if you have Gramble or Snubble that you probably don't have something worse to trade. Yeah, 100%. I know. Like there was a, and it's been true on most of my pretty good runs. Yeah, it's been true for most of my runs really that like there's been a very distinct lack of electric type power. Outside of Pikachu answering Gyarados that one time, both of my two Gyarados like electric type answers have been, it was Magmar with Thunder Punch and um Allegations guy with Thunder Punch. Typhlosion. Why? One opinion. Him considering it S potentially closely, like close to S, is was crazy to me. I think it's disgusting, but I also think it's from a Penguin player's perspective of grass type and fighting type value, which is one, grass type value is huge with Penguin because you can just have next to nothing grass type wise, and amongst anybody except for monkey players, you have very little fighting type ever. So facts. The issue is you don't get a leaf stone in Salacian ruins. I mean, I'm gonna consider it eventually, but like, I think I really want to get like mid game, mid game, like optimizing early game for mid game. Get those kind of habits figured out. Not getting a leaf stone in Salacian ruins kind of hurts Badu value. I do know that Empoleon's disgusting, but I think before I really start mixing up the starter, I want to at least, because split three and beyond, especially, is where the starters really start to differentiate themselves. Because they all do shit tier, they all do shit split one, they all do nothing split two, relatively, and then they all pick back up on split three. So I want to get at least a good feel for optimizing early game for Fantina slash post Fantina, and then see how Turtle plays beyond Fantina before really starting to mix it up. piss. My Meganium died to. My Meganium took out Crawdon and Gengar and then died to Dugtrio. Mostly because of it was like it had a chance. It would have had a chance to chain all three. It was mostly because Gengar's first metronome was Crush Claw that got the defense drop, and then its second one didn't kill, but it put it in like guaranteed aerial ace range. But no matter what, I think it would have with the defense drop been in aerial ace range anyway. So if it didn't defense drop, like better metronome luck, and he could chain all three if it dodged the aerial ace crit. This is again Penguin POV. Not that Ludicolo is not fantastic, regardless, but I don't think so. No, I don't think it does. It's a prio healing move. And Lunar Blessing heals both. Heals both in a double for 1/4 and heals status conditions. How is it good on Mars? How is Ivysaur good on Mars? No, Memento is a 255 base power special type explosion. Dark type special type explosion. It's literally just any stat dropping move or any non damaging move. Screech, barrier, that kind of stuff. Safeguard, yeah. It's I don't think that he's used Venusaur is probably the reasoning behind Bulbasaur not being better. Is that in all metronomes or is that just in fucking Jubilife metronome? I'd have to see it in a metronome outside of Jubilife to believe it's just in the metronome pool. Because the only times I have seen it is in Jubilife. The the clown's Ampharos rolled the Z power move against you. Or wait, No fucking shot. That might be worse than back to back Psycho Boost. That is worse than back to back Psycho Boost. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it is. Also, I'm sure once he gets around to talking about Golding is when he'll talk about 218 delay, right? Isn't that the Golding route? Yeah. Well, I don't know if he does. Because I know on his current run, he did the Kingdra delay for sure. What are the other options for that for Horsey? Finian, Barboach, Star U, Croconaw. I mean, yeah. I don't think you're ever mad at Star U either. So like just getting the Finian Barboach up to that point gives you really good chances of Horsey. Like I know he did the 205 North guaranteed Finian delay, and I know he did Horsey 218 delay on his PP run. My thing with Barboach is if I'm getting it, there's just never a world I'm evolving it before Fantina. I don't think, because usually more times than not, ground types, especially with Torterra, aren't exactly a hot commodity for my runs. So holding that off to get Earthquake at 41 is completely fine. And it probably answers the fuck out of uh Electrode or uh not Electrode. Um am I dumb? Electivire, Jesus Christ. For berries, Electivire. Maybe. I don't know about answers the fuck out of it, but probably answers it if I had to guess. With Earthquake. It's good dupe. It's good dupe for your fish maxing. You can't be mad at that. You can't be that mad at it. Yeah, he lost his Dawn Fan on this run, on the PB run. What about the 205 North? Yeah, Dawn Fan's disgusting. Dry skin into battle armor is just disgusting. Talking about him saying something about the Nittos, like you pull it anywhere other than 205 North. Exactly. That was what I was thinking. It's because his PB run, he got it in Sand Gym, right? So like he's been able to optimize his pathing in accordance with that. But he is also only ranking things that you get within split one, right? Like all of these are available to you in split one, and that's it. So this ranking is with the assumption that you pull it split one. It's a low percentage chance of 204 South grass. It's like a 1%er, 204 South. Yeah. Both Bulbasaur and Lotad are 1% in 204 South. Yeah. It's also still 1%. It's 1% Lotad, 1% Lombre, and 204 North. Aeron's just such a fucking delay and does nothing until then. I mean, they didn't change a lot of the setup moves, but they took it away from most Mon that you can even potentially get because setup is just broken. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just, yeah, that's for balancing it a little bit on the enemy side. Like if Miss Magius and Fantina had more than had more than one nasty plot, it would very well just, yeah, yeah. Avoiding the encore tech is another big reason. It's all literally 2-turn moves, setup moves. It's all just so manipulatable in a Nuzlocking format and like plan fighting format that you'd have to make it competently competitive. I mean, saying a fucking magic guard Pokemon in any capacity with how many hazard moves are in this game is falls off after Gardenia is insane. Especially with me first and also Ominous Wind. Like just yeah. Facts. It's funny when opinions on Mon very much indicate what kind of PBE they have. That feels like it was sarcastic. Or no? Isn't that's the ability one, right? Like 50 or something. Yeah, spread move 120 base power with I think I said at 47. Spread move 120 base power with chance to poison. Yeah, yeah. No, Gastro Acid is good for sure. Gastro Acid on core is enough tech to give it like decent value. Neither. Actually, Heart Gold. Facts. I think I had more poison types than I knew what to do with on the PB run. Not necessarily than I knew what to do with, but more poison types than I could really limit test anything that much. Like Ekans died to a fucking crit explosion. Or Arbok died to a crit explosion. Like he lived it with because of Intim, he lived it without the crit. I mean it is what it is. But Ariados, Dustox, Muck, Arbok, but it's also very easy to miss a lot of them. Like you can get guaranteed Dustox, but like that's really it. Your Dustox could very well end up being the only poison type in your box. Yeah. But like it's such a necessity in this for clearing up toxic spikes. Oh, and I had Nidoking. I probably had another poison that I can't remember. Delaying Twin Leaf for Good Rod, Poliwhirl is very much in consideration right now. Rose, if you count that, what? There's no rapid spin. I mean, oh yeah, yeah. Rose was the other one. I knew I had something. This video came out just after he had to sack his Crawdon into that battle that almost wiped him. So he's like, I don't give a fuck. Yep. Yeah, I just don't think it's like anything special stat wise, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, like slow as fuck, not even very bulky at all. Like, yeah, it hits hard if it can survive something, probably, but I bet it has to survive something to be able to fucking do anything. Yeah. Oh, well, not with how I have him cropped, I guess. It's 63 base HP, 120 base attack, 85 base defense, 90 base spaw, 55 base spadef, 55 base speed, 468 total. I could agree with that, even though I don't like Sharpedo. Just because you're able to, like, you can get both Crawdon and Sharpedo in on a good move, on a safe move, right? But Crawdon's ability to take another move out of that Mon before being able to attack, I feel like is probably very low. Whereas at least Sharpedo has the chance to outspeed stuff, and he has 120 base attack as well, same as Crawdon. Literally the same attack power as Crawdon, and the same. He has 5 more Spa. He's much more frail, more HP, but lower defense, lower spadef, but like double the speed as well, and also has tinted lens. Yeah, which adaptability, tinted lens, both good, right? Both damn near do the same thing realistically. Outside of tinted lens attacking into 4X's. But hey, quit. I mean, yeah, like uh, adaptability does increase your power into the good matchups, right? Like it definitely helps into the good matchups. But I don't know that you get a whole lot. Yeah, I think it's more. Yeah, I mean, I think his chain potential, or at least his more chain potential in comparison to Crawdon, comes out of his speed. But yeah, because one way or the other, like Well, really, actually, adaptability probably helps between. I think the speed is the biggest thing for chain potential, but I think adaptability is probably stronger for chaining because the chances of something coming in that you have super effective against is really, really low. Or yeah, I think I'm making that point correctly. Mm, no. Yeah, I mean, I just think the speed alone, I think the speed difference is the more important part of being able to potentially chain something. Because Crawdaunt can maybe take one hit and dodge a crit and take one, but he's not taking two hits, especially when it's probably a super effective swap in and living it and chaining two. Whereas at least if something is swapping in super effective against Crawdaunt, there's a chance that it can outspeed and KO. Which I guess at that point, Tinted Lens is better for that specifically. But I think adaptability is the better. I think adaptability is the better chaining ability, regardless, because of just increased power into like neutral matchups that have a super effective move. Because a neutral matchup won't be decentivized to come in against you if it has a super effective move, but a super effective typing like that you're super effective into is going to be decentivized to come in even if it has a super effective move, I believe. Dante, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wish I should have turned off the video to show the alert, but thank you, brother. Basically, I think Crawdon or Sharpedo being the faster one makes that a better matchup into chains. And since it is faster, Tinted Lens does help it because something could come in that resists it, and then it helps to make up that difference. But Crawdaunt being slower, you're never going to be able to chain something that comes in super effective. So something coming in that's neutral makes adaptability better for it. So like they both have their perfect their perfect abilities for each of them, but I think there's just the speed is kind of the big difference on being able to chain anything. It being in the same realm with Delibird and Farfetch'd is 100% facts. And like Crawdon is definitely decent, but I think at some point, not too far into mid game, it definitely gets to a point where it's like you're bringing six into a hard battle, and that's just guaranteed the sixth one and is your first sacrifice basically. Like I think on a hard battle, its best it can do is maybe be a decent answer for something, and then probably just a sack. Or at least if you're into a steering situation, like that's your sack and reset tempo type deal. Like I don't think it. I don't. I think the top end potential for Sharpedo is probably higher. Maybe Crawdon's consistency might be better, but I think inevitably both of them are probably like first thing up for sacrifice. But I think even then, Sharpedo is less of a consideration for that kind of role than Crawdon is. Maybe. I've not used either of them. That's literally me speculating off of looking at the two stat wise and ability and move set wise. I think both of them end up being sixth man and first sack in hard battles. I would think, and it's very box dependent on whether or not you have the fighting types and everything like that. But I think you're more likely to have more ground or or ground or rock types, and Machamp give you more value than Golem does. Where and then I think Graveler would also give you more value than Machoke does. It probably is fairly IV dependent. I mean, 140 attack, but low defenses. It's probably never going to outspeed anything regardless. So you kind of have to have some decent defense. Plus ball, one attack, minus speed. I don't think the minus speed is that bad. One attack is not great, but also natures are more important than IVs are when your BST is that high. When you have 140 base attack, like the IV doesn't matter. A negative attack nature hurts tremendously, and a positive attack nature pays out tremendously. But when you have 140 BST in attack, I don't think the one attack matters so much. Like obviously, there's probably certain matchups where that's going to make the difference, but I mean, and minimum speed is not great. If it's zero IV, fucking or close to zero IV and minus speed, like that's not great for sure. But I don't think he's really ever outspeeding anything. Does he get any kind of prio move? I mean, in Mach Punch, it's 99. Never mind. Shattered with the Harmy. What's good, brother? True, that's fair. And I mean, like now would be as good a time as any to do that, right? If your Golem is pretty decent and your Machamp is pretty bad. Exactly. Hell yeah, brother. I just would also say, Scram, that like that Machoke is never going to be a fair representation of what Machoke can do either. So like even if your Golem does good, your Machoke doing nothing is not like a fair representation, right? Which almost works in better and better better for like Gollum in that sense of like a better Machoke could probably do a lot more. But also I think a bad Machamp could very well do better than Gollum. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. You can get like New Rod. It's a 50-50. Yeah, 100%. And I don't even know where the other chances for Cubone are, but you're already doing Sand Slash Manip almost every single time in Gate anyways, so like you're just not gonna get it. I'm not gonna use it if you do get it. No, because that's technically not first split. I mean, it's not technically not. It's not first split. These are all just Rourke split encounters. I mean, you think about Voltorb, doesn't it maintain Aftermath? It maintains Aftermath. If Aftermath is your ability, your Aftermath sacrifice is your end game for this thing, right? So like maybe a self destruct is also your end type, your end game for it, which like can give you something really good at a certain point, but it's just fast as piss. It has no attack power though. Like 80 spa at most. I don't think I could ever fathom trying to static pull it in Jubilife. Exactly. And like the only way that you could ever truly value an explosion sacrifice that highly is if it ends up being like a perfect or a like consistent matchup into some E4 Mon or some 8th gym Mon or something like that, right? Like that's the only time that you could ever truly like justify that kind of encounter. At least justify it highly as far as ranking goes. I think I looked to Muck for physical bulk a lot of the time. Disable is great tech. Shadow Punch not missing was great, though it didn't. It only in a couple of matchups in Fantina Gym really had like a guarantee range. There were so many fucking, and I'm pretty sure my Muck had like I could check, but I'm pretty sure my Muck had. Oh no, it had like no attack IV, but also it was plus it was almost max defense. So I mean, I just bulk either way. Um, I mean, it's just as bulky for the most part. It's pretty much just as bulky as Muck is. It doesn't have the high end attack that Muck has. but true. I mean, it's just encore value. It's literally encore value, and that's really it. And like encore, it's one of the, I don't know how many, three or four, three or four that I know of off the top of my head that have encore. It's like a poor man's shuckle, a very very poor man's shuckle. Put him in calc. I mean, put him in calc and like against like a Fantina fight or something. Do 15s in neutral. Oh yeah yeah yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah yeah. Look at like Clown Justin or something like that. Which I mean, this is a terrible battle to consider it into. Okay, fake Fantina. I mean, he's bulking the shit out of all of these, right? He's bulking these better than fucking than Muck did, damn near. Like it is literally just a poor it's literally just a poor man's it's just a poor man's chuckle. And like these are shadow calls that are three hitting too. But like encore get in, I mean you wouldn't get in on rage, right? But probably I don't know what his move set can be at this point. Okay, you I mean you if you 38 it, you'd have Shedinja coverage, but I mean this is a 36 mid IVs into fake Fantina. Let me look at like real Fantina. So this would be 38 as well. What? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. That's really nice. Like there is certainly an encore tech for a Spirit Tomb answer. 100%. Not that he's going to have anything super effective into it again. But there's certainly an encore tech for Spirit Tomb. Chestnut answer Spirit Tomb if you have them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, not that it's doing anything too crazy, but yeah, because that's what comes in because of the HP fighting, right? Or no, Driftbloom comes in, doesn't it? Or no, I guess not because of yeah the typing matchup. Flying type into chestnut. I guess that probably does come in, right? Yeah, no, it is. It is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Spirit, then Miss Mag, then Driftbloom, then Gengar. I mean, it ends at Spiritomb when Miss Mag comes in, right? Like, there's no world Macargo's answering Miss Mag realistically. I don't think. You have to dodge crit, and you have to be at full HP when it comes in, though, right? Because I guess it's going to be pretty. If you're full HP, then it's going to be pretty likely to just nasty plot. Which you'd have to sequence it out really really well. Which I guess you could if you're able to fire spin into the rest turn. Fire spin into the rest turn. What recover twice, and then fire spin KO into the wake up fail sleep talk turn, and maybe you can get out at full HP, which is kind of like at least being above 81 or 82% is like absolutely probably like absolutely necessary for you to get in on guaranteed power gem or aura sphere, which I feel like can be resisted a little bit easier on whatever you're going to. But I mean, either way. But then what's switching in? You'd have to have something faster than Miss Mag for it something to switch in on a nasty plotted fucking power gem aura sphere, and then also outspeed finish it off or something like that after you've gotten one fire spin in, which only needs like 50% range, right? But you would need something that outspeeds Miss Mag and gets in on power gem aura sphere, and that feels few and far between. But if you're, well, was it not, did you not get in on 50-50 toss up to just die? Or that, yeah. Yeah. Talking about Growlithe. Yeah. Because you're just signing up for a 65 delay. Getting Quilava in 211 is way better than getting it in 207, 100%. Like getting Cyndaquil in 207. Julius. Hey. Hey. Quit. Yeah, no, fuck Cyndaquil or something, you know. The delay end game payoff being at 56 is so crazy nice. Did you so did it nasty plot into your did it nasty plot into your chestnut? And then you got in on the toss up? What's up, Blueberry? Blueberry would have harmed me to go pop. Damn. Chestnut Chestnut chained the first three. I guess the nasty plotted power gem or sphere only do have a 50% chance to Oko. There are like people in the SHF chord that are Hall of Fame reviewers. So Sinister Hooded figure, he's the like creator of the game. Hmm. Is Queen outspeed? Yeah. No, I sent them my YT and purple channel for them to look at the VODs. Do they watch through the entirety of every single VOD? I don't know. Maybe. But I mean with the Harmony and the Go Pop. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean on On purple, you can only do 2x. On YT, you can do 3x if you have Premiere. But yeah, certainly nowhere near as it's not that hard to like at least 2x it. Or maybe there's other ways to speed them up even faster. I don't know. And like there's certainly just certain things that they look for validation, I guess. As far as I know, the only thing that could be problematic, I guess, is the one fight on Cycling Road where I left it on the calculator screen, but you can still see the game screen, but it's cropped and you only can see like the health bars of my mon and like the feet of the enemy mon or something like that. Yeah, that too. That too. Where the fuck can you even get Spinda? What? But I mean, if they did say that, I would just say, can I just send you my VOD from TikTok of that battle? Where can you even get Spinda? Oh, is it? No, not Jubilife. It's not 203. Just Control F. The, ear- the earliest I see it is 208. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I don't know why that's even there. Wait, did he say anything about it? Also, Pachirisu is Valley Windworks. No, I guess it's Global Honey Tree, early game Global Honey Tree, isn't it? Or not global, early game Munchlax Tree. Yeah, that's what it is. It's early game Munchlax Tree because that's where Pachirisu comes from. So like you can technically get it in Work Split. Both Pachirisu and Spinda. Because Pachirisu would be only Valley Windworks and 205, yeah. Yeah, the one time that I pulled fucking the Munchlax tree, it was fucking Pidgey. Oh, pachow. Pachow, pachow. Oh, he's in Gardenia Gauntlet. Nah, we already got a good penguin. I mean, a good turtle. Unfortunately. I'm just going to get distracted with watching Pichao now. Get him. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. We ended up getting. We beat Fantina. We beat. I hope yours is as well. W. Damien Lad. Beat Fantina, beat the Barry battle right after Fantina, and then got like 5 or 6 battles through 209, almost to Salacian town. And went down right before it. So pending Bronze Hall of Fame validation. Just literally just fucking around. I didn't Borto with the Harmony and the Go Pop, thank you. I mean, I had 5 Mon alive. Like if I push it into Salacian, yeah, toxic. I actually could have beaten it deathless because it fucking metronomed. It metronomed like bullshit the entire time. It metronomed like barrier screech, safeguard or something. I don't know. It metronomed a bunch of bullshit. But I could have, if I had just led Dustox for shield dusting the fake out to get toxic in a turn earlier, I would have been able to just beat it deathless. Super lucky to beat it deathless, but would have. Oh, I didn't even see how he handled that. Damien with the Harmony. Thank you, brother. I have to figure out Boruto with the hat and Muzzy. Thank you, brother. I know. But I have a lot of early game with level 38 pony. The wait, your installation. What are you talking about? Oh. What level did you get it at? Damien with the go pop as well. Appreciate you. You got it at 38. So it was double edge drill run, blaze kick bounce. Well, wouldn't you wait for 40? You'd get 46 rapid dash with flare blitz. I don't think you're ever taking high jump kick realistically, in my mind. Just 90 ack. I don't think you're ever doing it. Especially if you're anticipating that high jump kick probably nuking something. You're taking so much recoil that rapid dash is just dying and it's 1 out of 10. You try that 10 times and you're probably going to lose pony at some point. Yeah, but what do you need fighting? I mean, like, what do you need fighting coverage for outside of like just bulky normals that you don't just cover with something else? Steel types you cover with all your fire types. Rock types you cover with water types. Like the bulky normals are the only thing that you're really wanting that fighting coverage for. Yeah. But like 120 flare blitz, I guess that's only half the damage into or reckless. What is reckless 120 flare blitz? That's 180 plus whatever the reckless bonus is, which is bare minimum 20 or 200 something, right? Like 200 base power is the minimum. So you have 200 base power versus 300, which is a big difference. But even just having neutral flare blitz into a normal type is still at least comparable. You're inevitably 100% going to get punished by high jump kick and lose Rapidash because of it. Like 100%. I don't think that keeping Blaze Kick is bad. Did you keep Thunderfang on your Luxray? Then I would say you keep Blaze Kick too, which is kind of the caveat of you have enough fire types, right? That if you're needing something that's not Flare Blitz out of Pony from a fire type, then like you've got it elsewhere probably. But I think keeping Blaze Kick extends your chances of being able to chain stuff, because Flare Blitz inevitably is going to cap its chaining abilities, right? I think being able to send in a Flare Blitz instead of send in a Blaze Kick instead of a Flare Blitz can give you room to potentially chain something else, especially if you're potentially chaining it like double edge on the swap end mon. Like if you're going double edge on the swap end mon, then flare blitzing the first one is just punishment, right? Like I think that's probably ruining your chances of chaining. And at that point, it's really just over bounce or drill run is kind of just the. I feel like that over bounce or drill run is kind of just box dependent at that point. Bounce has fraud chances, but drill run's increased para, but it's 1 out of 8, so that's 12% of the time versus bounce being 30% of the time. I think realistically, drill run is probably the better coverage, because then that covers. Yeah, exactly. That covers fire type matchups for Pony, is my thought. Get in on fire, move out of a fire matchup, and then drill run it. Whereas bounce doesn't really do that for you. So it's probably a blaze kick, drill run, double edge, flare blitz, in my mind, or at least that would be what I would end up rationalizing. I have no idea what the fuck I want to do for early game now, outside of probably just completely delaying Twin Leaf. I don't think anything outside of Mime Jr. is going to give me the value that I want. In Twin Leaf, we're definitely still LeBron hunting, because that is going to give us a lot of potential for. It'll give us a lot of security in going for the late payout stuff and going for the delay stuff. I'm still hoping to pull Vulpix and Verity Lakefront. I really don't think that over investing the box to try to get Nitto and Sandgem is worth, especially when I feel like Igglybuff has decent value. And like pulling early Sandshrew could be kind of cool there. And then maybe taking guaranteed Machop. It's a really good lead into Gardenia. And it's another copycat mon. It's got fighting type submission or whatever. do I? I mean, yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to just completely invert my entire like routing and planning and like change completely everything. What's the 219 delay for? That would be guaranteed Corsola if I was able to delay 205 as well. Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, it is solid rock, but it's not a water resist. It's gonna it at that point if I'm one fossil delaying is probably better. Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll do the normal start at least. See what we get in 202 and free cat and go from there. Yeah, I was just kind of curious about it, about the thought behind it. Nick with the heart me and the go pop. What's good, brother? Time for Chestnut to sweep the rest of this fight, probably. Let's go, man. I think this is the run that he lost LeBron to Rourke. No, we're watching. We're just watching Picho while doing the early game stuff. Just watching somebody who's at a fun point of this game. While I'm doing the not so fun part. Hmm. Yeah, not great. Damn. True. Sick IVs. Miles a plus ball nature, isn't it? Plus ball minus defense. Great. Minus defense actually is good, but plus ball is not. Yeah. You live that. Whip. Bringing Curlia into this is devious. To figure out how much damage exactly, like HP number damage, yes. It's a pretty complicated equation. But like if you could you could have an understanding to where you can think about the BST differences and the power of the move and like estimate percentages of your health. So I mean like yes and no, I guess, right? To mentally calc it as fast as he does is crazy. I mean your HP would also matter. And then you also have to consider level gap. because of knowing how much HP it is likely to have. Like HP still matters when you're trying to figure out the likely percentage of what the damage you're going to do is to it or it's going to do to you. Like you can know your HP and figure out the number because of that. I don't know. I've seen Carnivine miss too, but that's it. It's on the third trainer. Exactly. That's just trade for sure. Yeah, definitely hopping off. Actually, like maybe a little bit before 5:30. I know I've literally done nothing as far as getting another run going, but okay, so what the fuck is the plan here now? I mean, we have Glameow duped out here, which is fine. I know, exactly. Let me take this hoodie off. True. I mean, there's just no shot. There's just no shot. Okay, at least Q charm won't matter. He can't charm you, buddy. I'll squirk that ass for that. Oh. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to use that ball. Okay, this is just unapologetically terrible so far. course, man. Don't worry, adamant 4 IV on Swalk incoming. Okay, it's like pretty good. Yeah, I mean it's 10%. But yeah. I also had Igglybuff duped out. Always doing daytime specifically to try to get Vulpix there. Minimum attack. Not good. Good HP IVs. Good, but I don't know what the Knicks playing tonight. Mm. Then I'd say so, if I had to guess. But maybe Mother's Day. Who knows? He just back to back crit that. Okay, Picha. I do think Goldeen fell off really hard. But my Goldeen was also very, very, very pissed. Pretty sure this one is relaxed. Minus speed, yeah, fuck me. Apparently, pre-damaged swarm range Beijing can handle Totera. Really? Nice. No idea. I guess this is gonna bait bounce, huh? Male Ladybus certainly answers this Shinx, right? Didn't even go for Shockwave. Because it was probably less damage. That's a fella right there. That is a guy. I don't remember if this is. Wait. I forget how to spell this fucking word. Is it silo? Silos. Okay. It's pretty decent nature. Terrible IVs. Damn, that shroom is fast as shit. Mm-hmm. Bird was actually going crazy. Okay. Yeah, fucking Swallow was going crazy. Oh, fuck. It was big copium and it went nowhere near the way I thought it was going to. That Swellow loved a U-turn. After his Gardenia, I'll probably hop off. Yeah, lots of quick claw coping. Wait, you were able to use 43s for 45s? Hmm. Okay. Yeah. I was about to say. Thankfully, I knew that going into it. But it also just makes it's pretty nice because you can just easily just scale everything to 42. Yeah. Brother's about to pack me up. Okay. Yeah. Did not expect a U-turn, that's for sure. That is for sure. True, yeah. I was pretty happy with the steer. I don't know what the fuck this is gonna do, but just bring it. Bro, stealing Squirks bit. Damn, that sucks. Oh, that was the wrong move. Yep. Damn. I don't know that this kills. Yeah, it doesn't. Do you outspeed? Oh, he missed the Fury swipes. Bang. Unfortunate. Just gonna see how this battle goes. I was about to say. On purpose? Bro, just wait till you see the 209 battles. They're so funny. Killed the Pikachu with only recoil. Happini got a double frag and almost could have survived. The Bibarel got to fucking +6. The Bibarel got to +6 and full para saved. The double battle, I mean, we risked Chris the entire time, but the double battle with. Yeah, I didn't care at all. Literally just went for Crocodile chance. Um, But the double battle with Luxray and Giraffe Rig, Sharpedo, Arcanine, Munchlax was deathless with little to no planning. Random move pedal dance. Yeah. Ninetales should not have died. Ninetales wouldn't have died if I had healed it before the battle. The next one. I knew that that fight was there too. I just wasn't even paying attention or thinking about it. We blame it on TikTok filter. Oh, he got no rocks this battle? I wasn't a crit. Holy shit. Bringing Machop to this is fucking devious. Yeah, I know. It was really fun. The weight was off of my shoulders and I did not give a damn. I knew it was bleeding profusely. And I honestly did not want to make it to Salacian because then I'd get like 3 encounters or whatever, 4 encounters. And I was like, you're just delaying the inevitable. I purposely took on Raul too. Yeah, he says it Eastern European. Yeah, I can imagine they are. For sure. Yeah. That might be icy wind range. Surely it's just sack, right? Okay. I mean, this fight's hopeless. He doesn't have a fucking whatchamacallit answer. Oh, yeah, true. Wait, if this is faster and he has shield dust, is it just constantly going to go for icy wind? I don't think Dustox is faster, though. You just pivot back and forth between Rose and Dustox, right? It could be Water Pulse on the next one, though, if it sees kill. But you're also dead to Icy Wind. Take the 50-50. Surely not. I think it's just 50-50, but I'm sure there's some AI quirk that makes it not 50-50. Hmm. Ouch. I think you live one non-crit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Moonlight does 25%. Omni boosted sludge bomb. That's not. It's not gonna work. Moonlight's 25%. No way that works. Yeah, yeah. The Raul, the Spinda. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I dodged it beforehand just for like practice and was gonna try and do it again just for practice, but I held down on the button too long. Because when it's in the left corner of his path and he starts heading up, he's just looking down the whole time. Or something like that. Crazy moonlight. Holy 20 HP. Not even. The bag trick? Like trying to. You just mean trying to pause him on the certain frame? So that you can just go out? Like the timing? Yeah, yeah. You don't have to go actually into the bag to do that, do you? Or I guess if they keep moving when you pause and then only stop when, yeah, that's still fine because you could just be waiting on pause and hovering over bag and click it whenever. I got you. I'll stack something else. Oops, seed bomb. Oh my god. Quick claw vital throw. Haley with the harmony and they go pop. Thank you, thank you. Is this outspeed? I don't think so. Hell if I know. Fake out crit. I don't even think that picks up. Oh, I thought it was unfortunate. I mean, there's literally nothing you can do. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, okay. I'll be back on later, most likely. Just depends. I will update and cord. Bye.